halfway through the front half of this schedule.
Yeah, you know, we try to be pros, and every game, right, is a big game. But when you have teams that have gotten up to these starts, we know these are both playoff caliber teams. They look that way right now. And this is also a measuring stick game, and a great one where you don't have the consequences of lose and go home. Just a wonderful test for you, for me, for the fans, and most importantly for those guys on the field.
Young Kwanku has it all teed up. And the nightcap to a busy Sunday is underway. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. Second and 3 now. Burrow out of the shotgun. Got a man, it's Gesicki. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. All set up now for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. This finds all, complete. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They manage 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
1st and 10 from the 41. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early.
Offense.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. To throw again, it's Burrow. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Tight end going in motion here. Here's 2nd and 5. Completes this one to Chase. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. Opening script working gangbusters so far. 1st and 10 now at the 29. Hits him on the out route. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Putting the tight end in motion. 1st down from the red zone. The throw is caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you've got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball. Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Bengals finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Has this at the 6. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here are the Browns now, headed out for their first drive. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
Last week was the ideal showing for him and really allowed his offense to feed off of him. He elevated everybody around him. Just got to look at his stat line to see how well he was throwing the ball. 300-plus yard game, several touchdowns, tremendous efficiency.
And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
They kick the running back in motion. Pass play on 1st and 10. His running back hauls it in deep right. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Up the middle they go with Bigsby. And he has enough room to gain about 4. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. Second and 6 coming up here. Setting up a throw. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. A nice gain of 8 there, and it brings them to 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Vaki. Can't push it across. They make the stand, and it looks like they might have stopped him a little bit behind the line, too.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
And this is incomplete. Could have been a touchdown, but all it is now is a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
They give up the gut to Bigsby. And he's across. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns finish off their opening drive. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series, and then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Extra point by Koo is up and good. And the Browns respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Bengals and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And this is the type of play they need out of him into the later months. He's currently leading the league in passing touchdowns. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. Into the hands of Gesicki, complete. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st down, Burrow to throw. That's Gesicki, he's got it. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corners will tell you it's them. But I'll tell you what, these tight ends of today, the way they can run and break tackles and get in the open field, they truly are some of the best athletes on the team.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
There we go.
Now Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals break the tie here in the first. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even in early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
McPherson at the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bengals take the lead here, 14-7 in the first.
Round 7.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. Neither side separating much so far. We'll return to Huntington Bank Field after this. We're ready now for the second quarter. Browns in control of it. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
At the 27-yard line.
Running back sent in motion. 2nd and 10 now. Escapes the pocket. He can run it.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
The Browns are lining up to punt. And we'll see what kind of first impression he makes tonight. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. The Bengals and Jamar Chase about to take over on offense once again. And as this season progresses, he's been a steady producer for this offense, leading the league in receptions to this point. Man in motion out of the slot. On 1st down, here's Burrow. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Picked off by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And it's a pick 6 as he runs it in for the touchdown. Thrown at the depth where linebackers come into play in coverage, partner, and sure enough, one of them jumps it and takes it to the house.
You say that. You know what I think about? I think about the depth finder on my fishing boat. You're absolutely right. This is where these linebackers love to lurk and could do some serious damage.
Koo on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Browns tie things up at 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. Here come the Bengals to take over once again. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick 6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. After the pick, here's Burrow again. Short pass brought in. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They motion the slot man right. Here's 2nd and 2. This ball's cut by Bowers. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. Gets this one to Watson. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. That was Martin Emerson with a stop that time. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Still sticking with the passing game. Finds his man, Chase. Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go. Play action now, Burrow. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Grant Delpit in to pick it off. And the Browns will take over as he records his 1st interception of our season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Throwing it to start this drive. Completed to his running back. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. 2nd and 3 now. They kick the running back in motion. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Trying an option play, headed left. And they had that one contained right at the line. That's Baron Browning who makes the stop. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Valky here from the gun. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Slot man motioned over. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. This finds Smith. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their 1st. Field goal attempt coming now from Young Hui Koo. This is a 50-yard look from the right hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they've taken back the lead.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Bengals headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he'll get it up to the 44. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Bengals have to move here. Clock's running as they hustle to the line. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. 3rd down coming up. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. The Bengals send out the punting unit. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away.
The Browns take over
The Browns going on offense here very late in the half. And we're down inside a minute to play in the half, but that's enough time to get a drive together. To the air now on 1st and 10. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Bengals are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Oh, there he was. A step away from making the post-game highlights you see on the news from going viral. Couldn't quite get there. Now they need to punch this one in to convert the interception.
Sure wasn't for lack of effort, though, and nobody in this state than that return. He did all he could do.
He did.
Sometimes you're just an agonizing step or two away from that kind of glory.
The Bengal offense getting the football late in the first half. And they'll only need to figure out a couple of yards here. They're going to start with 1st and goal from the 2. They'll try and punch it in. Crosses the goal line for the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals get some late points and the lead. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals take a 4-point lead.
41, Browns 17.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. With the time remaining, we'll see if they can get this into field goal range before halftime. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Out left, Worthy makes the grab. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. One play in, and already they're close to midfield.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Pass play on 1st and 10. Dell with the grab. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Second and 3. He's got Smith. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Offense letting the clock reach 3 seconds as they take the timeouts. And they can try a field goal now before halftime.
41-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point. That brings us to halftime with the visiting Bengals out in front. Now we'll send you south to Orlando for a check-in around the league via Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey, where it was the Giants who pick up the victory at home. Ray Davis, 78 yards on the ground. From there, we move to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City to see what's going on with the Chiefs. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Denver Broncos. Isaiah Pacheco, a touchdown run in the victory. And lastly, we'll all be tuned in on Monday night for what should be a great one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Baltimore Ravens.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Well, if you love high-scoring games, no doubt you have been glued to your television so far. And no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Browns back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. He's dropping back to throw. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Oh, look at those savvy linebackers. They're just right in the middle of everything, aren't they, Kate? And it seems like at times they are the quickest reactions as well. He needed a quick one right there to get a finger on the throw and change its direction.
And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
You know, it's tough to succeed at linebacker in most defenses if you can't hold your own in coverage. They rely on you to break up throws just like that and take some of the stress off the secondary.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Fair catch called for and made at the 35-yard line. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And it'll be Bengals football. Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they can really use some more points on this drive. First down, Burrow to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Pass was thrown for Christian Watson. So it'll be 2nd down. Burrow from the gun. On target to his man Higgins. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be first down, Bengals. Burrow out of the shotgun. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Forced out to his right. He's running for it. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line.
Well, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane. Just a little bit of room, just a little bit of air in the pocket. He found one of those two, but the defense swarms towards him and denies him the other.
So out now comes the punter. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his first. Absolutely crushed his first punch, and here's another huge one. And that kick a little too well struck. He drives it into the end zone for a touchback. Now we see the Browns offense headed out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. To throw here on 1st down. Oh, stiff arm. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further. That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
On target to Worthy. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. He'll throw it. Connection made to Dell. And he has this one past the 50 and will start downhill into Bengals territory. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 46-yard line.
From the 46. That one complete to Njoku. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
He'll throw it yet again. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
2nd and 10 now. Complete to his back, Tank Bigsby. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. Offense ready to... The Cincinnati offense headed out now. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. They kick the running back in motion. On 2nd and 10, Burrow again. Higgins makes the catch. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Greg Newsome bringing that play to an end. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Burrow. He has the first over the middle. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense.
Official foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Always a point of emphasis, right? Protecting the quarterbacks, and that play is going to draw the flag every time.
11 MC.
They'll run here following the penalty. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. The Bengals with it. They've got the lead, but this game is close. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Here's Burrow. They did it! He made the interception! And the Browns have some new life in the 4th.
Well, I'll admit, man, I got to admire the guts, the willingness to continue to challenge the coverage, even with 2 interceptions already. But there's his 3rd strike. And no, it's not baseball, but he definitely has to be smarter with what he's doing with the football.
Back out now comes the Browns offense. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Okay, the wide receiver's going to get it to begin the drive. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. That tackle made by the rookie from Penn State.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
Got Williams, and it's complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. And the Bengals bringing out a fifth DB. They're in the nickel, third down. Back to throw. Dump off caught by his back. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up fourth down. Punter takes the field on fourth down, and he sends this one flying. Fair catch called for and made. Looks like that's at the 36-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. This one taken in by Chase. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Burrow setting up the play action. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They'll get 31 yards on the play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Into the hands of Gesicki, complete. And this one doesn't go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. To throw again, it's Burrow. Completed to his running back. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it'll be first down, Bengals. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. So now here's 3rd and 5. He'll throw it. He's on the move. And he's going to score. Touchdown, touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith. Right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Browns getting their offense out there. They have a chance to tie this game back up, but they got to get this to the end zone first on a touchdown, and then again on a 2-point try. They'll come out throwing. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete. Could not beat the defender there. And it sets up 2nd down. Running back sent in motion. That's Bigsby. He's got it. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Shotgun give now to Bigsby. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Down at the 37-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
Less than a yard needed here on 4th. And the QB keeps it on the sneak. And he will get the first as they touch him down. Brings us to the 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Browns trail by 8. Dell now in motion right. Looking to throw it this time. Throw right side. Dell has it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw. Oh no, the ball is loose. And they jump on top of it. Oh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Here he is to throw. Into the hands of Bigsby, complete. And he's tackled for a short gain. Browns fighting the clock now, trying to hurry back to that line. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the first down.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had to balance focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
Desperation time here on 4th. Finds his man. It's Worthy. A touchdown down to their last breaths, and he gives them a shot now. Desperately needed. Now you'd imagine comes a try for 2.
Yeah, and this might be just as tough as to go get that touchdown they just did because, well, they work on 2-point conversions, but they're difficult. This is also a must-have, though, Kate, if they want to try and force overtime.
So now a big play coming from the Browns as they try for 2.
The Browns will line up for the 2-point
Throwing now. And that catch gets them the 2. We're all tied up here on the 4. Whew, crisis averted, Brock. They got the 2 and the tie for now at least. It looks like they have staved off the L and forced themselves overtime.
Yeah, those 2 critical words you just said right there, for now, like for right now. But there's a lot more time on that clock than this defense would care to see. They got to step up. Offense just stepped up, got the 2-point conversion. Now defense, you got to respond to send this game to overtime.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Out comes the offense for the Bengals. The game really in their hands at this point, Brock. We're going to see whether it's a celebration coming up next or overtime. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Completes this one to Chase. And that will not be enough for a first down. So before they try it on 3rd and inches, a timeout's called. That's caught for the first. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Cincinnati uses its 2nd timeout. Looking to throw it. Got a man. Bowers has it.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout. So now it'll all come down to the foot of Evan McPherson. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. That kick is no good. Oh, he mishit it. And barring a miracle, we're set up for overtime.
The mission objective now becomes supporting him after that miss, Kate. We're heading to overtime, and in that extra frame, you know there's a good chance he's going to be called on again to go out and try to win this game.
Now to throw. This to win the game. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime. So as we go through this coin toss, Brock, I'm sure most of our fans know it, but this is something that can decide the game. If the team who gets it first scores a touchdown, the game is over. But if they only kick a field goal, their opponent gets it with a shot to win or tie. And if we play beyond those 2 possessions, the next score would then win. Now hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. Starting from the 5. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Cleveland offense back out and getting set for the drive. They couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and help them finish the job right away in OT. From the gun, it's a give to Bigsby. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a groove, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Rack, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a Cleveland first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Pass play now. Oh, big interception here. Jermaine Kraft picks it. And the Bengals surprise them with the interception and now have a chance to win this game. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Now he gets a shot here in overtime. Finds his man, Chase. He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
You Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Colts and the Browns, and it's all up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to downtown Cleveland and the newly named Huntington Bank Field, the home of the Browns. Today, we continue with a terrific matchup in the divisional round. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Cleveland Browns. So glad you're having us in for this divisional round matchup. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Partner, playing in front of the home crowd. That is something you get when you're the #1 seed. A week off to prepare. The winner moves on to the AFC Championship game. This should be some battle. Off we go here in the divisional round. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They're led out by their quarterback, a second-round pick back in April's draft.
Winning in the wild card round, certainly an accomplishment that this team should be proud of. But Mike, if he wants to take his team to the championship round next week, he's going to have to lead by example and play a mistake-free game against a team known for capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes. Yes, you have to be aggressive. You have to be willing to take some risks. But those risks have to be calculated, because if you get reckless against this group, you're going to be flying home. You're going to be getting ready for the offseason.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. He'll look to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Motioning the tight end, Jones. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. He'll drop to throw. That's over the middle and take it in. He's got it. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
The motion man here is Mitchell. And he's not going to get too far. Tackle. Game. Here's a 2nd and 9. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Now they'll set up to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. They'll look to throw. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he is going to have a Colt first down. He has it by plenty. They keep the drive alive here on 3rd and inches. They'll look to throw yet again. inside the 10. It is caught. And he'll be taken down.
Now, this is how you dream up the opening script. You get the ball first, and you want to go down and set the tone for the rest of the game. Well, it looks like the coaches did a great job when they built that script during the week. With that big-time throw, they got a shot now with 1st and goal to end this opening drive with a touchdown.
Motioning the tight end, Jones. They'll try zone read on 1st and goal. A short game, down to the 7.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him.
He is in. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point, and the Colts are out to a 7-0 lead here in this divisional playoff matchup. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. And taking the snaps, a quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
Mike, I was watching the news this morning, and people were tailgating before the sun even came up. I mean, these fans have been waiting for this one since the moment they clinched home field advantage. That excitement, it's translated into a ridiculous hostile environment. I mean, it's clear the support of this entire city right now falls behind this team, and with that comes a lot of pressure. If he's going to lead his team to the championship game, he has to stay level-headed through this chaos, because if he's able to do that here, I really like their chances of playing next Sunday.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the first down as well.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll throw out of the gun. He'll get this out to his running back. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here now, 3rd and 5. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9. They'll look to throw again. He's got Dell for that one. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
To the air one more time. He's got it at about the 8. And he's going to be taken down. One quarter in the books in this AFC divisional playoff. It's the Colts out to the early lead. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
That's hauled in at the 2. Hard running close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him just short. Looking for that final yard. It's 3rd and goal. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll take it on in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Browns.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Scott now on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Colts offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. To the tight end, and he fits it in on the corner route. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
What can I say, Mike? Good things happen when you get the ball to your tight end, but in all seriousness, think about what this guy has to handle in the passing game. Not only to be the possession guy, convert first downs underneath, but then have the ability to be the matchup to get downfield and be vertical in the passing game. There's not a lot of tight ends around the league that can do both, and when you have them, I don't blame the quarterback for looking his way.
He's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8-yard line.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Zone read, it's a give to Taylor. Fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And now, following the turnover, we have an injured player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take... And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose, and are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. They'll try and run. Here's Taylor, and he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown Colts. He is shining in this postseason spotlight. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Here comes a return from the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Here's 1st and 10. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing now from the gun. Oh, he did all he could to get away, but they're going to catch up to him. It is a big loss.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Williams, the tight end, is in motion. Throwing now on 3rd and long. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. The Browns getting their punting team out there. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. They will get away from that one, and they're going to have tremendous field position. This ball hits and goes out of bounds. Now, following the punt return, we have an injured player on the field. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Short pass taken in by the tight end. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Back to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that 2nd down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in 3rd and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3 and out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
Now they'll set up the screen to Mitchell out wide.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
A fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. Right away, they'll set up to throw. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
That's to the left side and taken in by Smith. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. 1st down, Cleveland.
That's another Browns 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Williams, the tight end, is in motion. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And good work there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Williams, the tight end, is in motion. He'll get this over the middle to Smith. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Williams, the tight end, is in motion. Now, on 3rd and 2, they'll try and throw for it. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. That is caught by the tight end, Jameson Williams. Touchdown, Cleveland. He is shining in this postseason spotlight. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
The Colts offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with 1st down. They'll look to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. So we are at halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup as we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. One of these two teams is going to move on to the conference championship. We'll get it back to you two in just a moment. We'll start up at Highmark Stadium, just outside of Buffalo, where it was the visiting Titans who were able to walk away with the road victory. Traylon Burks, a touchdown catch in the victory. Meanwhile, in our game, we've got 1 half remaining to find out who goes on to the AFC title game. And to bring it your way, let's hand it back over to Mike Tirico. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. He fields it at the 8th. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Browns offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And I want to take you through the highlights here. They have been plentiful from the quarterback position. Has the offense running at a high efficiency throughout, and we'll try to sustain it here down the stretch. 1st and 10. He's going to force his way for a yard or 2, but looks like this one's going to be coming back. Here's a run to begin this 3rd quarter. Good result there after the penalty. They get the yardage back and then some. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now a handoff running right. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? He'll drop to throw. He'll try to run for it.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself. but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark them just short.
Punting time for the Browns. They're set to kick it away, as he'll punt it away for the second time. Oh, the coverage was great. They gave him no room to operate and made him pay for catching the ball. The Colts offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. And he'll be brought down at the 32 after a short pickup. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll go again here with Taylor. And the defense, good job sticking to their rules. They didn't take their eyes off the running back, who gains nothing. It is 3rd and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. He gets this one complete to Pittman. 14 yards on that pass play there. 1st down, Indianapolis.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
And on that 3rd down, they thought an easy way to pick it up and get some positive yards would go to their quick game, but it didn't seem like the receiver and the quarterback were on the same page, and now brings up 4th down.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. The Browns offense getting set to get back to work. They'll operate from their own 3-yard line as they try to put something together here on this drive. It's 1st and 10. Putting one of their tight ends in motion left. First carry for the Auburn alum, Tank Bigsby. And he'll struggle to get positive yardage here, only up to about the 5. Williams, the tight end, is in motion. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Mike, I have to be honest. When offenses come up with run-play designs, blocking the corner is not really a big priority. But in this case, great job not only forcing it on the outside, but defeating the block, coming up and making the tackle, and keeping it to no gain.
A pickup there of 19 yards. It's a Browns 1st down.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the 3rd quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
Now this time they'll look to throw. Looking right side, he's got a receiver. It's Smith. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now a give up the middle, and he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd
one on target to Williams. He's got it. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on third down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
They come to the line needing 11 here on third down. One quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is third down. And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
I see a lot of tired legs out there on both sides of the field, Mike. Looks like this pass rush has found a little bit of a second wind. They come away with a big-time sack, and it brings up fourth down.
We're about ready now for the punt. Important punt here in this tie game late. That's fielded at about the 18. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Colts offense ready to go as we give you a look at the current playoff race. They'll throw out of the gun. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down. Complete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
A fair catch. He's going to call it, take it right around his own 30-yard line. The Browns offense ready to get back to work. We're all even. Fourth quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. That one's complete. It's Tank Bigsby. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From out of the gun, he'll throw. He'll let this one go long for Williams. He's got another one. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Browns. Saving his best for the playoffs. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Koo able to add the extra point. And the Browns have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21. 14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Motioning the tight end, Jones. Throwing now on 1st and 10. There's that man again. Another catch.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
That's caught inside by Pittman on the slant. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. He'll run. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Second down and 8. They'll run here. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
The Colts about set to punt. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchdown. Come out to the 20-yard line. Team's offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing left side, and it's taken in by Williams.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. Here's 3rd and 7. They'll try to get this one on the ground. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
Offense.
We're all set to kick this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Now, fair catch will be taken out near the 35-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to take over once again. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll drop to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Adonai Mitchell, the intended target. And it'll bring up 2nd down. Throw right side, pulled in by Mitchell. The dog pound, as usual, doing their part. This is third down. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down. Here is 2nd and 7. They'll motion over Pierce. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Here we go. This is 4th down. And he's going to go down. The pressure once again too much. And that should wrap this one up.
Finding yourself down to your final timeout, this is the moment. This is the drive that you have to find a way to extend if you're going to claw yourself back into this game. But the defense comes up with a huge stop, and that will all but end this game.
The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as quarterback's down to an E. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So it's a win for the Browns. They are moving on as the #1 seed. The victory means they locked down another home date next weekend as they look to punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The dog pound's happy. It's a win for the Browns as we say farewell from Cleveland.
It's the AFC Championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Cleveland. It's the Titans and the Browns, just ahead on EA Sports.
Playoff football has come to Northeast Ohio at Huntington Bank Field here in downtown Cleveland. Straight ahead, a clash to decide the AFC's representative in the Super Bowl, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Tennessee Titans taking on the Cleveland Browns. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports, and man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game, the conference championship game, may have more intensity than even the...
The winner here goes to the Super Bowl, and we'll know soon enough which team that'll be as we are underway in the AFC title game. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. They'll be led out by their new quarterback, first-year signal caller out of South Carolina.
And rightly so. He's been the big story leading up to this AFC championship game because, as we all know, no rookie's ever won a Super Bowl as a starting quarterback. Heck, no rookie's ever started a Super Bowl. So he's trying to rewrite the history books here, and if he wins this one, he'll get his own book.
Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. They'll set up to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, I'm quite sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game when they practiced all week. But they failed on that 3rd down play. That brings up 4th down, and they'll probably have to punt it away.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Browns now for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year quarterback.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
Brought down that time by Quay Walker. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
31 yards on the punt there, and it'll be Titan football. The Titans coming back onto the field for their 2nd drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach Can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Gets this out quickly to Dotson. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. And here's a give to Spears. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
3rd and 15 coming up after that loss of 2.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
And in the run-up to this championship game, so much was made about how would this offense hold up on the road in a hostile environment. Well, that's not the definitive answer, but what a great first answer from them, that big play right there.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. And he will find his man on the outside. Just a gain of a couple there, and it'll be second down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. And while all of that was going on with a sack, it appears, unfortunately, we have an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Here's Fields. And the pressure gets to him again. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. The kick by Lutz is good. And the Titans hit the scoreboard first. It's 3-0. Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And he's going to have a Browns first down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
It's been a long season, but he still looks fresh running the football. He knows his guys are 1 game away from a Super Bowl, so he's going to give it all he's got, and that's a heck of a run right there.
It's caught, Smith. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll run it here with Smith. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Behind the line of scrimmage. The tackle made back at his own 49.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it 2nd down and 12. He'll drop to throw. Over the middle to Smith. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Second catch of this AFC title game, and he's got a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 36. They'll look to throw. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around.
Browns, first down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down. 2nd and 9.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he stopped immediately there. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal. At the Titans' 7-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught at about the 5. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. A pretty big play now in this AFC Championship, 3rd and goal. They'll set up a throw. Touchdown! Jamison Williams from 3 yards out. And the Browns have taken the lead here in this AFC title game. Well, down in this part of the field, CD, they love to get him the football, and right there, a little pitch and catch for the score.
Yeah, and he's such a weapon when it's that close to the end zone, and they love being able to rely on him to make those kind of catches. Talk about trust, talk about confidence, and he produces.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Titans offense now, they work their way back onto the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Complete, it's Dodson. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. He'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A nice throw there. And this is a quarterback, you remember, looking to do what no other rookie has done, and that's lead his team into the Super Bowl.
And now you've made me go back down memory lane a little bit because we have had a few guys come close. Think about Patrick Mahomes in 2018. Second year in the league, but his first as a full-time starter. I go back to 2000 with the Vikings and Dante Culpepper. Also his first year as a starter. But this would be something I think would be very noteworthy.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Traylon Burks. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up 4th down. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. Out is their quarterback with this offense to take over once more. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin again here on 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And some room for him there as he'll take this up to about the 15. 43 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. AFC title game, second quarter action. 2 minutes to play. Here now, 2nd and 4. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That one complete. It's Tank Dell. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
That's good for a Browns first down. First and 10.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. That pass caught. It's Williams. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A well-executed 22-yard gain. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw again. Right side to Williams. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 37. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
Just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but...
They'll stick with the passing. Back to throw again. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Njoku. And he's down.
When we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 2nd and 1. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Tank Dell as the first half is winding down. And the Browns go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive, and it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. from the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. The kick by Lutz is good. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just one snap of the football. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. So we are halfway home to figuring out who will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
But first, time to look ahead to the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints doing battle with the Seattle Seahawks.
Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A 1-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. One more half to decide who takes home the Lamar Hunt Trophy as we're back underway in this AFC Championship. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard. A very nice job right there, working the middle of the field, able to create some separation and then utilize it to not just make the catch, but turn upfield once he got the ball in his hands.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. They'll look to throw here. And that one too wide and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. On play action, they'll throw. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Jamison Williams, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession of the second half. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted deep. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now back to throw. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. One incompletion, two incompletion. They're going for more.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. The Browns offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The Browns drive about to get started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
He's been big, 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a 1st down here.
That's good. 4-8. First and 10 at the 30.
Back to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it in. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 36. They'll set up to throw. Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And the Titans are going to take over here up near the 40. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
The Titan offense now working their way back onto the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Back to throw here. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Titans 1st down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
Well, part of their struggles in the first half was their inability to convert consistently on 3rd down. But how about this well-designed play? Gave himself plenty of options and able to get the hook up and keep the drive going.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. The football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. The Cleveland offense ready to go. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team. That their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. In motion right, that's Dell. He'll drop to throw. That's complete, left side to Worthy. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Back to throw now on first down. That's going to be caught by Bigsby. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. 1 quarter remains until we crown the AFC champion. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. We're back now here in Cleveland. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and a yard. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. Now a handoff to Bigsby. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell for passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
They'll look to throw here on first down. That's caught right side by Worthy. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead, first down, fourth quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on first down puts them back on their heels.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. In motion right, that's Dell. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Throw over the middle is taken in by Dell. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. And a nice gain of 21 yards. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback.
Touchdown, Browns! Tank Dell with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their fourth quarter lead. Well, partner, he has carried them in this ball game throwing the football. All 4 touchdowns through the air, and that's really helped them get this nice lead.
And I know it's a team game, but right now, he is truly the focal point. Every touchdown his team has so far has been the result of his arm. How about him throwing it downfield, creating big plays? I don't know how you slow him down unless you can make him uncomfortable in the pocket.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Titans offense now, they get ready to do battle again here. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away if it hasn't already. They need points here and in a hurry. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. They'll drop to throw. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. He'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down. They'll look to throw. Complete, it's Dotson. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 42. They'll set up a throw. Room to maneuver at the 35. And all the way down to the 33-yard line. Second down in the yard. Looking to throw. Over the middle into the hands of Burks. Second catch of this AFC title game, but he's got a first down. They'll look to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Here's second and 5 now from the 22. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That pass taken in by Burks. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Back to throw again. And it's caught. And the Titans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they've put.
Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. Jahan Dotson there to make the grab. And the Titans are finally into the end zone here in this fourth quarter. It's complete.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right. And if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And a few kneel downs should come very close to finishing this one off, depending on whether or not we see any defensive timeouts. They still have 2, but using them would just be prolonging what's really already been decided. And down to the 41. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll run again. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. They will take a knee here and cue the celebrations. They are off to the Super Bowl. The Cleveland Browns are AFC champs as we say goodnight, everybody. And that will do it for this one. For Charles Davis, myself, and the entire crew, will see you in 2 weeks at the Super Bowl.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the reigning NFC champs and the Browns, coming up next.
It has been a season full of twists and turns, and it all reaches a crescendo here tonight as EA Sports so proud to welcome you to the marquee event of the NFL calendar, Super Bowl Sunday. The moment is upon us, and we've got what should be an epic one here, as it'll be the AFC champion Cleveland Browns taking on the NFC champions, the New Orleans Saints. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Young Wei Koo set to kick off.
Set to go, Young Wei Koo ready to do the honors. And off we go to wrap up this Sunday of action. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. From the 35, here's second and a couple. He'll look to throw. There's Chris Olave. He was a 1,000-yard receiver during the regular season, and that's his first catch of this Super Bowl, and he picks up the first down. They'll look to throw here. It gets this complete to Shaheed. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down. A give running right is Vaughn. And he got blown up, losing yardage on the play back at the 44. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. They're going to look to throw. This one swung out to Vaughn. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be fourth down. On fourth down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. So here comes the Browns offense with a long field ahead. And they'll be let out by their quarterback now in his 3rd season in the league.
And no doubt he's living out a dream right now. He's had dating back to his first days of playing football as a kid. But he certainly can't get lost in the moment right now. There's still a Super Bowl to be played, and his offense, they're looking to him to be their leader. You can take it all in when it's over. Right now, you've got the biggest game of your life to win.
2nd down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll set up to throw. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he's taken down here by the Saints. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up 3rd.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. And a fair catch is called for. He will take it in to give his guys some excellent field position here. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And the Saints will have a short field in front of them. They take over here, 1st and 10. A little jet sweep to start the drive. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
Second and 6. A quick throw there is incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns are going to get it back here just past the 35. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 4. Now the first carry here for the running back. He'll get only a couple down to the 44.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. So they tried it. Not only did they not get the first, they fumbled it away.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it went from bad to worse, but I know that everyone's going to pile in on the call and say, well, what are you doing? Why would you go for it there? I think that teams that are convinced that they feel pretty good about their game plan, what they want to get done that day, go for it. Give it a try. Hey, let's see if your defense can rescue them a little bit.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's taken down. This will be a Browns sack. And now after that sack, we'll pause here a moment because someone was shaken up on that play. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Operating from the gun, Chamberlain. He finds his man, complete. It's Steele. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. This now a 3rd and 4. Back to throw. Chamberlain. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
They're going for it with the option right. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. So that does it for the first quarter of Super Bowl 62. Back in a moment. 0-0 our score. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we are ready to return to Super Bowl 62 action. Start of the second quarter. Here we go. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and we are ready to return to Super Bowl 62 action. Start of the second quarter. Here we go. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Second and 1. Throwing out right here, caught by Olave. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's a give to Vaughn. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good 1st down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down. You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Looking to throw. Chamberlain. Throwing the out route and complete. That's Steele. Touchdown, Saints. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Saints post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Browns offense trotting back onto the field. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
Here's 2nd and 8. Right side to Williams. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Now Williams. He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Straight ahead, Steele. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. They'll go again with Steele. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. It'll be a Saints 1st down on a pickup of 13. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. They work now on 2nd and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. The pass caught by Olave. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 37. 3 catches for him now in the 1st half of this Super Bowl. It's a 1st down. 2 minutes on the clock in the 2nd quarter of this Super Bowl. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now back to throw. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
That was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver, although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That is caught, and so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense.
A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty, 1st and goal. Back to throw again. Touchdown! From a yard out. And the Saints continue to look good here in the 1st half of this Super Bowl.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Narbison now for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Muscles by at the 25. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. That's into the hands of Worthy. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. It's just a 32-yard punt with no return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. They'll get this to the 24, and it's 2nd down. Greg Newsome up to make the stop. So we've come upon halftime in the big one, the Super Bowl. As we go up to Orlando now and hand it over to Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. What a season this has been. Hard to believe it ends tonight, as we'll get back to you guys for the second half of this Super Bowl in just a moment. It's been a tremendous season of football, but it's not over yet. 1 half remains to decide who will stand on the podium with the Vince Lombardi Trophy. And to call the second half, here are Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. The Browns drive about to get started. And right now, their chances of hoisting that Lombardi Trophy not looking too great, but perhaps that long halftime, maybe it did them a world of good.
Well, if there's ever a chance to regroup, it's in this game, right? Because you do have that long halftime to really assess things and maybe make some changes and true adjustments. They played great all year long. That was the worst first half of the season for them. They're hoping to put it behind them and come out punching here in the second half.
And once more, this play going in the wrong direction. The Saints get to him behind the line again. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Back to throw here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 26. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And they've got it in the red zone now, down at about the 19. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Back to throw. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. He'll look to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Slant pass complete to Olave. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw here. That's Olave bringing in another one. That'll go for a gain of 7. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up 15, also picks up the 1st down. They're going to look to throw. Olave over the middle. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down. They'll look to throw. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that's complete to his running back, Vaughn. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a 1st down. He'll drop to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That is caught by Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Saints will extend their 3rd quarter lead here in this Super Bowl.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the 2nd half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes, and while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
Extra point splits the upright. And that makes the score 21-0. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Another opportunity now for the Browns offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Forced out to his left. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. They'll set up a throw. Under pressure, they got him again. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. And that one not to be. It's incomplete.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Madden Football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the reigning NFC champs and the Browns, and it comes your way next.
With the eyes of the world watching, it's time for the biggest event of the year, as we're proud to welcome you to the Super Bowl. Up next. The moment has finally arrived, football fans. Time to close out another season, and we're underway in Super Bowl 62. This return makes it up to the 25. So the Saints offense taking over for the first time here. And they'll be led out by their 3rd-year signal caller.
He's definitely one of the stars in this league, a true franchise quarterback. And when you're at this level, Kate, you want to put your imprints on this game right from the jump.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Straight to the air they go. That's caught by Chris Olave. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Off the play fake, he'll throw. It's caught. Here's it's on the turf. The ball's out. He lost it. And this is going to stay with the offense as he makes the recovery. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
Completed over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. They are throwing it again. This is complete to Olave. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And the Saints are going to have a 1st down.
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best like curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did. Got the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. In the third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that.
He's got it deep downfield. And he brings it in for a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. So a picture-perfect way to begin this ball game, Brock. Their opening drive ends in 6.
Yeah, no question about it. That's how you do it. You work all week to script out the opening drive, and it's huge when it pays off like that.
Extra point attempt coming up. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Saints will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. This return starts at the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here come the Browns on offense, readying for their opening drive. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack him today.
Finds him over the middle. He's got a gain of 6 there. Making the stop that time, Kool-Aid McKinstry. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Looking for a throw here. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. He's contained at the line for no gain. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Back to throw. Underneath it goes. Catch made by the running back. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Pass play coming here. Short pass brought in. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. Throwing from the gun here. He's got Devontae Smith. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Still sticking with the passing game. And he'll go down. The Saints make the play. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, 1st sack on the board on the 1st drive as a defense. And now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin. Because we know pressure leads to sacks. And sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. They go play action here. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. First time this game they've looked to him. So that brings up 4th and long. Field goal attempt coming now from Younghoe Koo. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. Second drive coming up for the Saints offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Hauled in by Olave, left side. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
We'll have him gain up about a handful there. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop. We've reached the end of the first quarter of Super Bowl 62. Neither side separating much so far. Back to Miami in just a moment. Welcome back, all. Second quarter of Super Bowl 62 just moments away. They have second down and 5. Throwing with a blitz on the way. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They motion a receiver left. From the gun on third down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
A give to Vaughn out of the shotgun. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Here's 2nd and 11. Gets this one to Shaheed. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints now lead by 10. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
They'll try this extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Saints drive their lead to 11. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Starting from the 5. And look at this return. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. Onto the field comes the Browns offense for the second time. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They kick the running back in motion. Hits his running back. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 39-yard line.
Here's the handoff. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. New set of downs for him from the 46.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Throwing now on first down. Connects on one to Jamison Williams. And they make the tackle at the 38. He picks up 15 on the play. And that gives the Browns a first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
From the 34. Massive hit. The ball is out. Oh, and they get it back. The play's still live. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns picked up the fumble and ran it home. David Njoku, the touchdown. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with the fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I am just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest the longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder. You got to play longer than your opponent. And when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Browns cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Powell now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's got Shaheed. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun handoff for Vaughn. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And the Saints are going to have a first down. Dropping back to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. They're throwing it. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
To the air, 3rd and long. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
This offense has been in a rhythm, settled in and found it in the first half, but hopefully that sack for this defense can disrupt that rhythm just a little bit. Kind of reminds me, Kate, in baseball when you're facing an elite pitcher, just get somebody on base. Just make that pitcher think a little bit. Hopefully that sack for this defense does the same to the QB.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Browns ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. So we've reached that 2-minute warning. The Browns are on the move here. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Receiver in motion, headed right. Throwing now, 3rd and 2. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he loved to know the tendencies of a defense. And 3rd and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in a 4th down instead.
Trying to push this past the marker. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So the run doesn't. It's a turnover on downs. 1st and 10, they're going to throw. Stays upright. He has it at the 5. Touchdown, New Orleans. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
That one right down the middle. And the Saints drive their lead to 11. On is the Saints kickoff team to tee it up and send it away. Has this at the 6. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The Browns getting their offense out there. And they sure surprised us, going for 2 in that spot on their last drive. Not sure we're going to see that call come out here again. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Running back sent in motion. Back to throw on 1st and 10. Got Williams, and it's complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. The Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. They send the tight end in motion left. Takes the handoff, now to throw. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. He'll look to throw. This one to Williams out left side. Big man showing up the yards. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Cleveland. The Browns make it a 1-score game before halftime. Koo with the extra point. And the Browns cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Powell now to return. This return makes it up to the 25. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. The Saints calling for a timeout, their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. They are throwing it again. Finding Vaughn. And he's got it up to midfield and into Browns territory. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to the air here. Escapes out to the left. He's running for it. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that's good for a New Orleans first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
To throw it on first down. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Now we'll have a field goal try coming up for the Saints. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. It's no good, and had the leg, but his aim wide right. And a 4-point lead, it shall remain. The Browns, nice field position here as they start out looking to throw. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. One final shot before halftime. To the sideline and brought in by Worthy. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. That's the half here in Super Bowl 62. Now we'll send you up to Orlando, our studios there, for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. And what a season this has been, and it is nearing a conclusion. You guys enjoy the show out there. We'll get it back out to you, too, in just a moment.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. Returnable from the 2. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. The Cleveland offense headed out for this first series of the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Back now, pressure on its way. On target to Worthy. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. They'll try and throw it here. That's caught at the 4. Touchdown, Cleveland. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Fielded at the 7. This return makes it up to the 25. The Saints headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. Airing it out to start this drive. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Now he'll throw off. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Browns pick it up. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Throwing now, following the turnover. This one's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They'll throw it. Cut near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have first and goal. Rocky. Can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Throwing with a blitz on the way. And the Saints came marching home and they dropped him. They've held him out twice. Here we go, 3rd and goal. Throwing from the gun. Rolling left, buying some time. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he drives this forward to the 6. Field goal attempts coming now from Young Hui Koo. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll double their lead to 6. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Here comes the Saints offense. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this 3rd quarter. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Vaughn running dead ahead.